All right, you guys ready for Group 24? Got some nice little, looks like we've got a nice little mix of matchups here. I do not see any TBT, a couple of ZBCs, but mostly some non-mirrors. So yeah, let's get into it. So our first match, Group 24, is going to be BerryGoRound versus Worst. Alright. On Eclipse, spawning in the upper right. In the blue Zerg, it is BerryGoRound. And in the bottom left is the red Protoss. We have Showtime, also known as Worst. Interesting, Showtime I know is actually a, for those of you who don't play StarCraft 2, was a pretty strong non-Korean Protoss player. And I believe this is BerryGoRound's first, or I don't know if debut as Zerg, but I believe he played Terran last season. So let's see how his Zerg is. See a pylon, forward pylon coming out from Worst. And just waiting to see how BerryGoRound chooses to take which build path BerryGoRound chooses. It does not make the spawning pool while at 200, so expecting to see either 11 or 12 hatch out of our Zerg. Here we see the drone moving down. Yeah, will be the 11 hatch. Is able to, probe's not able to deny it, so should probably see 10 pool. Against Gateway first, 10 pool should have Lings out in time to defend against any Zealot pressure. We do see Forge first from Worst. I believe Worst did scout the hatchery first, so I'm a little surprised Protoss didn't just go for the 12 Nexus, but should be very safe here. We'll be able to have cannons up before any Lings arrive. Now, Berry does choose to go for gas before third hatch. Again, correct response if you see Forge first. Just a little bit of worker dance here in the main of BerryGoRound. Probe is a little low, but still able to keep vision on what's going on, and should be able to, if he's able to keep it alive long enough, should be able to see if the lair starts, or if not, might be able to sniff out Lings or a Hydrogen. Still no third hatchery here from BerryGoRound. Choosing to make Lings. 4 Lings pop out, gonna try to chase this probe down. Again, Berry does want to deny the scouting, but again, this does buy Worst some time to prepare a defense and avoid making cannons too early. It does make the safety cannon anyway, so will not, I don't think, really gets any sort of advantage from keeping the probe alive. Does not see the lair timing either. So Protoss, we'll see if Protoss can get a scout over in time. But otherwise, Protoss is in the dark, does not know if there's a Hydra bust or potential mutas incoming. So BerryGoRound's gonna go ahead, take the third base at 12 o'clock. Again, very difficult map for Zerg in the early stages because of the distance of the third and the fact that it's on a ramp. Zerg has to be very careful not to allow any like Zealot ramp blocking. Still has the drone, scouting drone alive in the Protoss main. I mean, I guess this is good scouting info, but generally your Overlord can do the same job, and you know, this is a drone that is not mining. But overall worker count's not too bad for our Zerg player, up at 20 versus the 26 of Protoss. We see the Spire coming down at the back of the natural, and second gas going down. So I expect to see some Muta play. Stargate nearly complete. And based on these timings, we should not see any damage to Zerg. Berry's second gas is complete, but has not begun mining gas yet. Spire nearly complete. Will be able to squeeze out 5 to 6 mutas immediately. Alright, see 3 mutas on the way. I expect we'll probably see at least 5. And a Scourge. Okay. Yeah, so decent Air Force. We'll be able to gain map control for... yeah, let's see, we've only got one Stargate here, so with good control, I expect Berry will be able to maintain map control for at least the next few minutes. Now, Worst does lose the Scouting Overlord. 2 Scourge incoming, may be able to intercept these Corsairs. Does lose the one of the first Corsairs. This is not what you want as Protoss. No cannons in the mineral lines and only 2 Corsairs, and loses a second Corsair en route to the Zerg main. So 1 Corsair on the map and no cannons. These mutas could do a lot of damage to our Protoss. No Corsair, no Scourge with this, so these Corsairs may be able to trade decently well, but having to pull the probes off the main. Some probes starting to fall. See the little worker lead for Protoss already going down. We do have double cannon in the natural. We'll be able to sit Corsairs over this point, but Protoss on 1 base mining. We don't have any air weapon upgrades either, so so we do have extra Scourge coming as well. 6 mutas out on the map. Meanwhile, behind this, BerryGoRound getting sunkens. Double sunken at each base entrance, so does not want to lose it to any Zealot run by. Again, good spread from Berry here, not allowing the splash damage from these Corsairs to hit all of the mutas. Again, mutas trading very well with these Corsairs. I think those are the last of the Corsairs. There is a goon out. 2 more on the way. But again, so much damage to the Protoss player. Berry does need to be careful about losing the mutas, but does maintain, you know, is causing some headache. But Protoss attempting to bust the natural here. I do not think this is a good idea. There's a good number of Hydras here. He does actually break both Sunkens. Protoss does break both Sunkens. Good drone pull here. Just zoning for the Hydralisks. The mutas also inbound. Can chase down these Hydras, these Zealots. Only 2 cannons at the front for our Protoss player. After seeing the Hydras, Hydra bust is definitely a possibility here. Our Protoss is hurting, so I'd like to see some extra cannons go down. This could be very, very dangerous. Zerg Zerg here with 29, only on 29 drones, so this is not like a monster Zerg, but with the way this game has been going, I'm definitely worried for our Protoss player. But we have 4 goons out in the field. Speed is done for Zealots, and adding on Templar Archives and a couple of gateways. So there is a world this Protoss can still win. Zerg has to be careful about trading away too many units. Zerg not really watching, doesn't seem to be watching his army. He does lose a Hydra. Again, as Zerg, there is some pressure that can be exerted on the Protoss front here. The Forge and Gateway are possible targets. Especially with this all-in. Zerg adding in tons of Hydras, also getting the Lurker aspect. And Carapace. Are we going to see Hive Tech? But still, sitting on 29 drones and just making Hydras doesn't really... Zerg? I don't know. I feel like Protoss is slowly gaining a lead here. No 4th for Zerg. Do see a 5th hatchery coming down. But again, a lot of Hydras. Storm almost complete. Some Dark Templar on the field, and let's see. I see 1 High Templar, so there should be 1 Storm available. So setting up a Lurker container. I don't think that Zerg can bust, but with this Lurker contained, Zerg should be able to take a 4th and drone up to roughly 60, hopefully 50 to 60 drones before needing to macro. See a drone in position, looks like to take a 4th, yep. Does grab the DT. I don't think I like this choice by Showtime to get the +2 attack at the front forge. This is probably going to be denied. Now, do we have enough storms to just kill these stacked Lurkers? No, it doesn't look like it. Only 1 High Templar. Again, like, if there had just been 2 High Templar instead of maybe this Dark Templar, all these Lurkers could be dead. But Protoss front has gone down. How these cannons hold? Zealots have got a zone here. Where's the storm? We're gonna have 2 storms. Nice storms hitting the Lurkers, hitting the Hydras. Not really very much Protoss going down. The Hydras do have +1 Carapace instead of attack. Little tank here, but I don't think we're seeing the level of damage output that we could have seen with the +1 attack. So we see Zerg having lost most of the Hydras. Now with the Observers, Protoss can move out with goons and start clearing these Lurkers. 4th not even... Oh, the 4th has just begun for Berry. This is looking a little scary for our Zerg player now. Up to only 36 drones, again, only against 39 probes. But without a strong economy, Zerg will start to fall off as the game progresses. We'll have some Lurkers ready to defend the 3rd, but Protoss doesn't have to kill the 3rd. I don't like this choice to run up the ramp. Don't see a Overlord. Nice storm. Again, no Zealots with this army. Do we have any? We do have 3 Zealots in production and more Dark Templar. I'm not really sure what the plan is with these Dark Templar. So we have Showtime just retreating back. Zerg playing defensively. Interesting upgrade choices here from our Zerg, going for +2 Carapace. We'll have tanky Lings, but with the Carapace upgrade, I feel like we need to see more of a Ling composition. Hydra's not really doing the damage output that they normally would. We do have an Overlord at the 4th, but no detection at the 3rd base. Okay, Berry does scout. Okay, this will be denied. So no 3rd attempt here from our Protoss. Is starting to run low on minerals. It really needs to get another base up soon. Otherwise, we'll be restricted to 1 base mining. So, Protoss moving out here. Has 4 Templar. Healthy mix of goons and Zealots. And a Reaver on the way. Good scouting links from Berry. Looking for Protoss expansions. More Zealots being added. Another Reaver. I think this will be the 2nd Reaver. Looks like a 5th base about to come down for Berry. Again, Berry seems to be working their way back into a strong late game position with 5 bases. Protoss only on 2 gas, running out of minerals. Protoss almost completely mined out, has not even started the 3rd Nexus. Does seem to be more interested in this high ground, in this 930 base. Maybe thinking that if they can secure this base, then the 830 base is basically free. Hive nearly complete for Zerg. Added in another macro hatch in the main, up to... yeah, up to 7 hatcheries, I believe. Zerg. Protoss army completely out of position. Was the 9th. But again, and this isn't even all of Berry's army. Most of the Protoss army moving into the high ground. Zoom out here so we can get a better view of this very large engagement. Hydra's surrounding. I don't really like this Protoss position. Zerg just wrapping around on the left side. Is this a base trade? Base trades in CPL, I feel like, okay, Berry is Protoss dropping Reavers in the natural of Zerg. Hitting the drone line. Does save the Reavers. No hull damage either. Nice storms on the Hydras. Tons of Hydras going down. Still many more behind. Zerg has a massive army here. Good Hydra spread, but not dodging any of these storms. Storms doing tons of damage, and these Zealots just tanking so much. All the lurkers going down. Again, Zerg has a lot of lurkers at the third. Tons of larvae not being used. Zerg needs to remember to macro behind this. Protoss can fizzle out sometimes against, you know, this many bases on Zerg, just constantly throwing in, but Ling speed upgrade, attack speed upgrade is complete, but no Lings in production. Again, that kind of composition could turn the tide here. Only one Archon. Protoss really can't trade, especially against +2 Carapace Lings. Again, it just seems like our Zerg is fizzling out. CPL Classic just run the Protoss Army into the natural. We'll kill Zerg a lot of the time. Some lurkers just kind of filing in here, getting off an attack or two, but not really doing much damage here. See our Zerg is denying the base here. Protoss long distance mining. This attack has to work for Protoss. Zerg can afford to lose a base or two, as long as they don't lose the tech buildings. We do have Lings on the way, 20 Lings. Zerg remaking the hydrogen. Gotta spend all that gas with lurkers, so it needs that hydrogen. But we do have lurkers on the way. 12 more Lings in production. A ton of Zerglings are going to be moving across the, coming in here. But not attacking this. Lings just running through and dying. Berry needs to stay on top of the macro here. Like a little bit too much focus on the High Templar here from Zerg, not really connecting with these Lings. And a lot of the opportunities here for Zerg just kind of fizzling out as units just run by and die to the Protoss army. Again, Berry has a large army still, I mean, decently large army of lurkers just roving the map. Protoss still on 2 bases versus 5 base Zerg, but Zerg just unable to stop this attack. I mean, at this point, you can't run up this ramp as Zerg. Just let the base die and remake your tech. Zerg is remaking the spawning pool at the third. Zerg not out of this. I like the choice to just make more drones, try and get back to the 3-base economy. Again, these lurkers with no coverage, no support at all, just dying. Yeah, Zerg just needs to recover. Just build up a force that can actually just straight up fight. There's a huge gas bank, 2,000 gas for our Zerg. Actually, no, almost 3,000. What is going on here? Well, yes, a lot of gas in the bank for both players. So, lurkers. Lots of lurkers can be made here. You really just need lurker lean. Just keep trading. Protoss doesn't have the economy to trade. You don't have to trade efficiently as Zerg. You just need to fight. Crackling very efficient trading anyways in their own right. So again, larva economy, perhaps the biggest concern here for our Zerg. Where are the High Templar? Did all the High Templar just die? Again, these goons, basically all that are left here for our Protoss player, but they're standing strong. Break the Zerg force. Add the force of Zerg now. Drones have to be pulled. Another hatchery probably going to go down here. But nothing in production for Protoss. The base just completely dark. Probe sitting idle. Long distance mining. Needs to get a nexus. Again, these idle probes hurting. Protoss army still in control of the upper half of the map, but only able to be in one location at a time. It is moving into position to try to deny this very healthy double gas base. Good micro. Pulls back the Zealot. Does drop a goon, but we'll break these Sunkens. But there is an observer, so should be able to kill off these lurkers once they hatch, but for us being surrounded here by this Hydra flank. Good micro. I think that we're gonna see this. Okay, the observer does go down. These goons all gonna die probably. We'll trade again into these Hydras, but Protoss, with really nothing left in the tank, has not made it. Does have enough for a Nexus, but hasn't remade it yet. $35 supply for our Zerg, 29 for our Protoss, 25 minutes in here. Zerg's main not even mined out. This game has gotten very weird. Zerg does scout the Protoss, but there was a Zealot able to be squeezed out, or... Oh, he's just being run around. He's got to micro this Zealot. I know it's late game, but micro is important. Oh, these probes. Oh, good save there by our Zerg. No, those probes are all going to die to these lurkers. And our Protoss doesn't think he can hold us out. Taps out. GG. Very close game here. And BerryGoRound. Zerg. Looks pretty good. Okay, our next map is going to be, or our next matchup is going to be BerryGoRound versus Ocoini. Spawning the upper right as the blue Terran, we have Ocoini. And in the bottom left, as the yellow Zerg, we have Waffleberry. Ocoini was IRK Ocoini, I believe, is well, I believe is Dutch. I don't recall for sure, but was on team with me, IKEA Build Orders, a couple seasons back. Unfortunately, I do not remember how to pronounce her name, so I'll just go with Ocoini until I hear otherwise. So taking a low ground supply depot, looks like we might see a quick expand here from Terran. Again, depot will be presumably above the barracks, so should be a lean tight wall. And nothing too crazy from Zerg. Looks to be a standard 12 hatch. Again, using good good worker placement on the patches. Alright, see a 12 hatch going down. Where we see a 12, 12, 12, or... yes, does go up to the 12th drone, so I think we will see a 12, 12, 12. With a slightly earlier worker timing, we might have even been able to see a 13 hatchery, but gonna go for the 12 spawning pool. Again, 3 hatch before pool, very risky build. And it looks like Ocoini actually denying the drone scout. But seeing the low ground buildings... Wow, loses the drone. CC goes down at 17. Oh, and we have a bunker rush right under vision of this Overlord. So, there is a Marine incoming. But Terran will not be able to deny the bunker. Again, running past just to look for this Marine. Only one Marine, so this is kind of, I think, just trying to get an overreaction. Doesn't even finish the bunker, actually. This is a fake bunker rush. Ocoini here. Gonna deny the just cancel the bunker. A lot of lings being made here by 8 lings out on the field for Berry. Ling speed also started before pool, it looks like. So very aggressive opening here from Berry. Once this ling speed finishes, these lings could attempt a run by. I mean, it looks like only 2. Yeah, very good. Oh no, pulling the SCV back. Some of the lings make it in. Ling speed about to complete. These lings can probably all run by into the main. Choosing to harass them, Ocoini needs to be very careful with these Marines. Runs by into the main. Yeah, not really sure why Ocoini pulled back her SCV at that time. SCVs are very tanky, can be difficult to harass them as Zerg. Again, a lot of lost mining time here by the Terran. More Marines in production will be able to, should be able to come up and defend this, but again, can't send in Marines too soon, or otherwise, without critical mass, otherwise the lings will pick them off. So many SCVs going down here. And usually I wouldn't recommend ling speed openings, but this one actually working quite well, just 8 lings. Berry doesn't seem to be microing though, and will force a repair on the command center, but doesn't trade against these Marines. Terran's still with a worker advantage. Again, making lings at the beginning means your drone count is going to suffer. There's a Spire on the way, nearly half complete. Ocoini in the dark, I believe, on... Yeah, Ocoini is unaware of... Wait. The third barracks going down on the low ground. And an eBay on the way. Interesting building placement here coming from Ocoini. I wonder if maybe this is to try to do a low econ defense and just give up the ramp. Like just build some missile turrets in the main and then try and defend the natural. Double eBay. So we're going to see a 5 racks 1-1 off 2 base. Well, Forte, you may be right. I don't recall. I thought... Was Ocoini not on IKEA? I thought she was like a retirement home professional. Well, anyways, IRK, I believe, also is a Scandinavian team, so would make sense if Team IKEA, if she was also on IKEA. 5 mutas, now 6, 7 out for Berry. And a factory on the way, so... Wait, did we, Loading an eBay here. I wonder if Ocoini is trying to just decide to switch. Like, I don't think you build a eBay just a scout, or do you? Is this the next level strat? You just build a engineering bay and float it for the vision? She is going bio. Infantry weapons on the way, but not sure what the plan is here with this missile turret out in the middle of on the edge. Third base on the way for Zerg. And Hive also on the way. Five Hydralisks is also in production. Only 8 mutas. I think we're just gonna see, or I think we're just seeing a quick Hive. Zerg, I guess, realizing that pressure won't be much pressure from Terran. Probably not reason to make. You could go for a muta all in, but instead, only making 8 mutas, forcing defense and getting up to that Hive. 1, 2, 3, 5 hatches. 5 hatches, but only 28 drones. I suppose we'll just see a heavy Ling comp. Alright. Terran does scout the Zerg third. There will be 2 lurkers complete. Maybe he's scanning a little too early there. Creep colonies going down. You're seeing a second factory completed. Third engineering bay. Triple E, the triple E bay build. So we do see a tank. Suppose, and a second add-on, so we might see pretty heavy tank production here, bio tank. Does give an answer for the lurkers, but does suffer some against against Zerg late game. I think this might be a little bit too late. Double factory, double starport with 6 barracks. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen 2 base Terran with 6 racks, double factory, double starport. Ultralisk Cavern on the way. Extra mutas also. And a third CC in production. And Terran with decent bioforce. Zerg can't really just go fight it at the moment with this lurker army. But also Terran really can't break without dropships or vessels or tanks. Again, the only tank in the game is playing defensively in the Terran main, so I feel like I would like to see that tank out with this army here, just adding some pressure, forcing Zerg to make more lurkers, make sunkens. Okay, we do have a tank moving out. More bio. 3 tanks. Alright, so 3 tanks. This will break the Zerg front very quickly. We see double defiler. And I think... do they have... is consume complete? Plague nearly complete. Again, a lot of just see idle tanks here. These the clock is ticking. Zerg's building up a larger and larger force. These dark swarms could just be the undoing of this Terran army. Not sure I like the idea of going towards the third here. I think the natural is going to be easier for Terran to break. Again, this Terran army just sitting here. The tanks not... Wait, siege tech was not complete. Okay, yeah, we have siege tech on the way, but 4 ultras in production. And we have these mutas moving out. Terran does have a third base, but no air defense. I think this base is going to go down. And we have these ultras moving out, but no support. Ultras taking almost half their HP. Fourth base going down for Terran. Out expanding the Zerg. Not actually in mining from the third base currently. Muta is just cleaning up a small group of Marines that were trying to defend the third. Now with 5 tanks sieging the Zerg natural. Get 3 tanks in the back, not doing anything. Okay, we see the Zerg army coming down from the north. Big plague on 3 of the tanks and some of the bio. Bio fighting under Dark Swarm, needs to pull back. Ultra's running out of steam though. All the Ultras seem to go down somehow. Ling's on top of the tanks. These tanks on 3 HP. Where are upgrades at? We have 2+2 attack. Terran. These Ultras just melting. Ultras, Lurkers just running into the Bioforce and dying. Lurkers outside of Darkstorm just not able to connect. Meters again going to deny this third, but there is some special energy for Irradiate. And Terran's fourth is up in mining. Zerg's still only on 3 base. Three base +1 Carapace versus +2 attack on these Marines. Looks like these Marines just gonna clean up all the mutants at the third. 3 bunker. Yeah, 3 bunkers going down at the third for our Terran. Zerg on the way to attack, but there is a medic wall in position. No fire bats, so once these 4 defilers arrive, where the vessels are not in position to kill these defilers, if these defilers get on top of the bunkers, there's no defense for Terran. SCVs and medics attempting to body block, but also still connecting with these bunkers. Only 3 Marines inside. Ultras with, now with +2 Carapace. Third base to 9 for ocoini. Very tense and close game here. Neither player really seems to be getting much of a lead. Again, slightly favoring ocoini or TaDDe here. That looks like this Bioforce is just about to be surrounded. Plagued. Wow. Taken out. See a couple of vultures on the field. Might be wanting to get mines as another answer for the Dark Swarm. Still no signs of a fourth base here for Zerg. Still quite a few patches in the main and natural. And third. Only 32 drones. And quite a bank here. Berry not spending all of their minerals. Best is connecting on. Best both go down. A lot of Scourge on the field now. +3 attack on Bio. We'll see an Eraser play here at the third of Zerg. The vessel actually goes down. Only one drone kill. Alright, we do see a fourth base now going down for Zerg. A lot of stuff in production here for our Terran. Getting vehicle weapon upgrade. Might be doing a mech switch here. Trying to go for a more cost efficient, easier to macro and micro composition versus the Zerg. I'm not sure when I've ever seen a mech switch in CPL. But I'm all for it. Crackling's just connecting with the Marines. Even just with +2 Carapace with +3, just I think these Marines just not using stim. Nice irradiates on the Ultras, just gonna slowly kill off the Wings and the Ultras. Terran holding strong on the ramp. Big medic wall. Wings are slowly working through. No fire bats. Again, I would love to see some fire bats here for ocoini. These Marines just unable to trade with the Wings, losing tons of Marines as the Wings push through into the third. Also, I haven't seen any mines here. Commitment to vultures here from ocoini, but for the best reason, you know, I think really the main reason you get vultures in this matchup is through mines. Again, Terran has to lift third. We do finally see some fire bats here. Terran's on only on one mining base now. Needs to lift the CC or it's going to burn down. Alright, and the CC at the third goes down. But, oh, and on that drop at the Zerg third. I don't know if it killed all of the drones, but I don't see anything here in a bunch of big patches. Ah, but the Marines attacking the sunken now. So this drop should, yeah, all the Marines go down, but still arguably a good trade for Terran. Some vultures moving out. It's gonna verify. Not much protection for the Zerg here at the fourth. These vultures might... all the Lings run away right as the vultures come. All these drones are probably going to go down here at the Zerg's fourth. There's a big attack coming down towards the Terran fourth. But with the... now we have fire bats, 3 tanks, vessels. Zerg army just kind of fizzling out here. Ocoini does clean up the vultures at the fourth, but no mining. Bunch of drones sitting idle. Okay, a little bit of mining in the main. Ironically, the main base, 24 minutes in, Zerg only mining in their main base. Ocoini taking a 5th base, or well, would be actually the 4th, but down bottom right, Zerg testing the natural of Ocoini, but 4 bunkers, lots of bio, and SimCity just pure Ling is not going to break that. Big surround here from Berry. The Marines have to retreat. Do have +1 armor. Again, I do question Ocoini's decision to go triple engineering bay and only getting 1 upgrade at a time. Fire bats and upgraded bio is clean. The Zerg army is cleaned up. We do see some drones mining, but overall, I've got to feel like Terran's a little bit in the lead now. A little more secure. Zerg trying to get into this 4th base, or yeah, this 4th base of... I don't know, I've been calling this the 4th, so what is this, the 5th? Even though it's Terran's only on 4 bases. Zerg double expanding at the upper left of the map. Another dropship though, coming into the 3rd. No defense, 2 Scourge just watch this slacking off. Terran stems and this dropship should go down, but just these couple of Lings and aren't going to be able to... What? Dropship lives. Takes 3 Marines. Gonna deny both mining bases of Zerg yet again. See a small force moving out to potentially to retake Terran's 3rd. Terran's building a bunker at the north of the map. Looks like Zerg's gonna try and pincer this army that has 2 tanks. It's not even an army, it's a squad. This is basically like a tactical squad game. You get 2 Marines, pick your class, 2 Marines, a Fire Bat, an SEV, and 2 tanks. Also sounds like a bad Overwatch team composition. 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 1 healer. Both hatcheries at the 3rd of Zerg going down to these Marines. Zerg just kind of, I don't know. Zerg was in a great position a few minutes ago. Dropship goes down. So with this economic force that Terran has, not much map control. Zerg is being allowed to freely expand and remake drones. So despite this oppressive harass, Zerg is not dead. Here we see the stacked Dark Swarm. If Lucky Noob was in charge of balancing StarCraft, stacking Dark Swarm would make bullets bounce back. Here we see Zerg is now mining from 3 bases. Marines still denying the natural third, but Terran does have a very medic heavy force, but see if they can deny some of these bases. I don't think that Zerg really has much of an answer. Quite a few defilers in the field, but not many lings to consume. Or lurkers to sit under the swarms. Just Zerg kind of scattered around. But not much support with this bio. There is scanning, but no fire bats or tanks or vessels to deal with Dark Swarm. The bio just cruising through, denying one Zerg base. Looks like a drones going down. Zerg double gas base goes down. Again, tons of defilers out for our Zerg, but very gas heavy army, but not very many lings to consume. There's an ultra there, an ultra here. The engagement here at the top of the map. Big plague going down. Dark Swarm, no splash damage except from the vessel. And the vessel goes down. Marines and medics pulling back, but another Dark Swarm goes down. Marines have to keep retreating. Terran army still somewhat alive. Terran now, Zerg now mining gas at the top of the map. Ocoini with a bank, 2k minerals, and basically out of gas. Does have another force moving out, now with fire bats. Should be able to just kill this base. No defense for this Zerg base. I think we might be about to see... Okay, so more ultras hatch. Two ultras go down, hatchery goes down. Lurker just hanging out here at the top. drone did get a kill. Okay, we have more Zerg moving up here with Dark Swarm, but layering the... Again, like, not really many lings for consume. Like, Zerg can't really just lay down a ton of swarms. Or... Ultra ventured out from under the Dark Swarm. "34 minutes, guys. Surprisingly, this is longer. How long was the TBT we watched yesterday? Yeah, this is... Both players just kind of scraping by with very low econ, even though there's still actually a lot of minerals and gas on the map. Lurker does make it under Dark Swarm, only for the Dark Swarm to time out. So with the 3 Ultras and multiple Lurkers, the Bioforce having to retreat. What is happening? Ocoini though, with the double dropship dropping tanks in the Zerg main, I think we're going to see Zerg tap out. I don't think Zerg really has... Yeah, Zerg can't bust the frontier. And... That's only 200 minerals, 200 gas. I don't... There are 3 Ultras in production, but... They're gonna lose their tech here and not with much economy to replace them. Royal Blue. Ultra actually goes down. So the drop is cleaned up. But as we stand, another tank drop at 9:30, denying the only mining base, only real mining base for Zerg. The Gunner drone's gonna move up to the upper left double gas base. Berry finally adding in some creep colonies to try to protect his last base, but Coiny maybe just sensing that there really isn't anything left for Zerg, gonna just try to go for the kill. Tank drop up at the double gas base, forcing Ultras to stay as bodyguards. Bioforce moving into the natural of Zerg. Terran going for triple eBay. About to finish +3 armor at 37 minutes. And most of, so it looks like basically all of Zerg's army is defending the upper left. Maybe it's just deciding to give up the main. Zerg Overlord's just getting irradiated. Not even, almost supply box. ocoini at 200 supply, Berry at 39. Moves a Defiler and 3 Ultras to one of the 2 mining bases on the left side. At this point, though, it just kind of feels like, you know, when you play single player versus the computer and you have to destroy all buildings, you're just kind of running from base to base. But Berry may also be unaware of ocoini's actual strength right now. Again, with 1 Defiler, 3 Ultras, and a Lurker. Yeah, only 1 tank, but tons of vessels here. Like, there's not really a realistic way to Berserk to win this without killing the vessels. Zerg tried to expand again. Radiating on drones. The army just standing there. Berry calls GG and taps out. GG, well played from ocoini. 40-minute TVZ. Again, I want to point out again, triple eBay build, but completed the last armor upgrade at almost 40 minutes in. I don't know, it was an interesting build from Terran. I don't know, it was... I don't think it's optimized, because I don't think you can actually go 6 racks, double factory, double starport off 2 base, but... does manage to actually take the game. Alright. Catch my breath here. So, next match is going to be LizardKingly versus ocoini. Another ZVT. Okay. In the upper right, as the... wait. Okay, yeah. In the upper right, as the yellow Zerg, we have ocoini. And in the bottom left, in the green Terran, we have LizardKingly. So it looks like ocoini is race picking. So we'll be a TVZ, but actually ocoini now playing the Zerg side of the matchup. Alright, well, we see a gas trick coming out from ocoini here. So we do see the gas being taken here. Cancels extractor, so that gets that 10th drone out. See if this is going to be a scout or... okay, it does look like a scout. ocoini could be wanting to verify that the barracks actually is in the Terran main. And we see spawning pool going down. This is a 12 pool. 12 pool, I think 12 pool into 12 gas. I'm not sure about this build. Could be, you can go for like a Ling flood, but I don't think that really this timing is gonna work for our Zerg. What? Lizard cancels the barracks? What? Well, what I was saying about the timing, yes, it starts ocoini starts this second hatchery or first hatchery, whatever hatchery, in the Terran main. Terran now making double barracks. Zerg only with one drone on gas. I don't really know why. Just needs to get drones on the gas and get that link speed upgrade going, and I don't know. This is a very weird game so far. So yeah, Terran going double racks. Maybe concerned about a Ling run by and just wants to get as many Marines as possible. Don't know where this Ling is going. There's a refinery on the way. Is this going to be a 2-1-1? I don't know. I am very confused about the direction of this game right now. There is a hatchery at the Zerg Natural. And a third hatchery going down at the Zerg Natural. Mind you guys, this is, I think, tier 2. So, this has gotten very weird. Like, I feel like, yeah. Cold warp gates definitely heated up a little bit for this game already. 4 Marines out, 5 now. Yeah, 5 Marines out. Comsat station on the way. I don't really know. Afraid of a lurker drop potentially, or not sure what's in the Terran main. I mean the Zerg main. Decides to make a CC on the low ground. I feel like at this point both players are so out of their normal game pattern that they just things are just getting crazy. So we have Ling speed done, Ling's on the way. Don't think it's enough to really fight this bio ball, but then again, Lings are pretty good, especially if Lizard's not watching the Marine count, the Marines closely. These Lings actually could just kill them all. More Lings on the way. I think. Yeah, I think these Marines are dead. The medics are not even with them. Yep, Lings connect. Again, speed Lings close the distance very quickly on the Marines. 1 Marine left. What does Terran have at the CC? I don't even know if the CC will finish. Again, this is why I question making the CC on the low ground. No bunker. 2 Marines sitting on the ramp. SCV gonna go down. Alright, 2 fire bats out. And ocoini chooses to retreat. Alright, so 21 drones versus 23 SCVs. And 3 hatcheries with a lair now for our... So, I mean, and a Hydra Den. So we should be seeing... Should be seeing a lurker. So bunker going down at the front, but we see a second. Yeah, second bunker. Not sure. Okay, we do see a third base going down for Zerg. Yeah, I don't think Zerg actually should all in this. Six Hydras. 4 Lings run by. And 5th hatchery going down. Ling's just running around the main base of the Terran. I don't know, guys. I don't really know how to commentate this. Just going with the flow here. 4th base going down at the bottom right for Zerg. Get the feeling ocoini is a very improvising player. Wait. Alright, so Terran does scan the 3rd base and sees the main. We're gonna see Guardians. With triple or actually quadruple gas, Zerg definitely could just pump out some Guardians and probably end the game. I don't think that Terran has an answer. 41 drones. Yeah, Zerg, I think Zerg really just has this in the bag. Make some Hydras, maybe just get the Hydra upgrades right now. Going for ensnare. Not what I... what? I would just say at this point, just go get the Hydra upgrades. You got a ton of drones. Get the Hydra upgrades. Get Overlord speed and just move across the map with some Guardians. Terran can't deal with that right now. If they sneak out a Wraith or a Vessel, you can just have so many Guardians. It doesn't. And the Hydras are bodyguarding. Terran, but Zerg actually just making a ton of sunken colonies outside the natural. Okay. I feel like it's just ocoini doesn't realize how far ahead. Up to 51 drones now. Like seriously, Hydralisks are actually not that bad against Terran. If you have proper supporting units with them. You have to have the economy to make them. Like a comparably strong economy. But Terran moving out here. Has some tanks, has some vessels. Zerg does scout this. But again, with all of these Sunkens, Sunkens aren't that good against tanks. It's just going to slow down the push. So what do we have here? We have 5 Scourge, 8 Scourge on the way, and an Ultralisk Cavern. Again, not sure I like the choice of Ultras here over Guardians because of the cost effectiveness. There are enough tanks that Ultras are a bit of a gas dump. Like the Marine count's super low. Guardians trade super well into Marines. Again, maybe half of, maybe around 30% of, maybe not now. No vessels, but plenty of Scourge. Zerg's third just under siege right now. Got a lot of Zerg's combat power tied up in these Sunkens that are protecting the natural. More reinforcements on the way for Terran. These vessels could be picked off if Zerg was watching, but Zerg actually just launching an attack, getting on top of the tanks. Drones moving through. Yeah, looks like Terran here just gonna get cleaned up. Zerg does lose the third base, but this Terran army destroyed. Pretty impressive. Like this Zerg actually can just this Terran army should not be able to survive. No upgrades for our Zerg yet. Terran on 1-1. And looks like, yeah, +2 attack on the wave. Hydra's still without upgrades. A lot of money in the bank for ocoini here. 2,000 minerals. 7. Well. Spending gas on lurkers. A lot of minerals in the bank. Ling's flanking from behind, not really connecting though. They're just kind of running in and dying. Lurkers just burrowing in front of the Terran army and killing off some of the Marines. All of the lurkers going down on that side? The Zerg doesn't really know what they're doing with their army at the moment. Okay, lurkers burrowing. Yeah, just the incredible economy of Terran, of Zerg here. Able to take these trades. Still 4 tanks alive for Terran here. Ling's actually sneaking by. They're gonna actually slow down this third base expansion for Terran, but another Terran army going around the bottom side of the map, probably gonna try to take down this Zerg base here at the bottom right. And I feel like the game kind of slipping away from Zerg here. Like, I think there are a number of ways that Zerg could have won this. Handily. I'm the Hydra guy, but I think honestly Muta switching could have worked. So it looks like yet another Zerg base about to go down. Tanks being taken down, but these Marines aren't being dealt with. Several queens on the field. Zergling attack speed almost complete. More Hydras on the way. Alright, well, Zerg does save their bottom right bases, but no mining taking place. Third base is back with a tiny bit of mining, but not very good saturation. Zerg's economy, not extremely robust, but it's salvageable. Up to 50 drones. Terra now on 67 workers, mining off of 2 bases right now. Does have the third. Another Terran army moving across the bottom right side. So Snare's going down on the Marines here. And Snare, pretty good ability, but... Okay, yeah, these workers should be able to clean up this force. Good? Doable? Yeah, I feel like when you go in Snare, sometimes it's better just to not go pure Lurker, or go either Hydra or like lean Ultra. Lurkers can catch up to Marines, maybe, but okay. Lots of creep colonies going down here at bottom right for Zerg. Zerg's still on 0-0 upgrades. Marines on 2-2. Yeah, I'd really like to just see... I like seeing Ensnare, but I feel like with the number of investment into Queens just in Spawn Broodling to take out the tanks would be really nice too. Zerg not mining down here. Does have Hive, could be getting Nidus Canals, but the game is hard. Both players still over 100 APM. I think Zerg may just be about to give up the space down here at the bottom right. 2 hatcheries, but does have Sunkens at the other bottom right base, and is mining from there. Zerg will try to defend this after all. Takes down the science vessel. Lurkers burrowing. Slowly zoning the Terran into the corner. Zerg just decides not to mess with this. Terran army actually pushing up now towards the top of the map, but pretty large Zerg force here. No defilers, but without upgrades though. I don't know if these ultras and things. Ultras with 0-0 upgrades, not even ultra carapace, just get melted. I feel like this game's just slipping out of our Zerg's hands. Huge economic lead, but unable to leverage tech advantage. Alright, lots of links coming out here. snare on the bio. All this bio should get cleaned up. 0-0 links with Adrenal still do work. But again, just more bio and a tank coming up. Not really sure Zerg can continue to take these kinds of trades. A battle cruiser in production. Queen does get off in a snare. Marines with no medic support, just it's trading pretty well actually with 3-2 upgrades. Just the macro of Zerg just seems to be a little bit more on point. Blizzard with 3,000, almost 3,500 minerals in the bank. What kind of racks do they have? Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 racks, 7. Some lurkers sneaking into the third of Terran here. Zerg at the 4th base. Lifts the CC, SCVs being evacuated. Terran army moves up and does destroy the Zerg base at the top of the map. But third's still mining, but no defense. I think this Zerg third is about to go down. Meanwhile, Terran also sieging bottom right. Is a Nidus Canal, but Terran seems to be kind of putting a vice on the Zerg now. Lurker does sneak into the Terran third. Hasn't burrowed the Lurker though. This Lurker could be doing a ton of damage to the the Terran economy right now, while Zerg is trying to hold on. Loses the Zerg does lose the third, but defends. I'm guessing the Nidus Canal effect here just busts out of bottom right. Now Zerg moving into a position towards the Terran main, but discovers the battle cruisers in position. Not really any answer right now. Zerg isn't making anything. Mining on effectively one base. 1.5 maybe. I think we're just seeing Zerg just kind of start to fizzle out now. Lurkers moving to the Terran third. Again, only mining base for Terran. This could do a ton of damage if these Lurkers just burrow. Five kills on this Lurker, 6, 8, 9. Corny GG's though. Terran takes the victory after a very strange game. All right. Up next, we will have Lizard again, this time versus TaDDe? TaDDe? Tad? I don't know. TaDDe. TaDDe. Maybe it's, I will call him TaDDe. Them TaDDe. TaDDe? Am I saying that right? TaDDe? Glad you're in chat to correct me. Okay. Okay, well. As the pink Zerg on the upper right, we have TaDDe, representing Nom. And in the bottom left, taking a very strange and 25-minute game, we have the green Terran, LizardKingly. So I haven't seen games out of TaDDe. I think this may be their first season with CPL. Does take the good 8 racks counter scouting path with the Overlord. Gosu plays. TaDDe said I am missing Gosu plays. Alright, well, does opt to skip the overpool. What are we gonna see here? Drone does move out a little bit late for the 12 hatch. Okay, never mind, right on time. Alright, takes the 12 hatch. Again, standard. Looks like pretty standard play coming out from Terran. SCV does get in. Scouts what's up. Sees the spawning pool. TaDDe does go for the, well, looked like the 12 hash 11 pool into 12 gas. Might be about to see, not sure what this drone is doing. And we see a CC on site on the low ground for Terran. Alright, we see the third hatch coming down at 13 supply. Interesting to take the third hatch at after gas. And we see a lot of gas unspent for TaDDe. Not going into any tech, so gonna be a delayed lair. Yeah, we do see the lair starting at 325, but generally with 3 hatch builds you will want to get the hatchery before the gas. SCV though does scout what's up. With the third hatch, regardless, this will be stronger economy for TaDDe than going for the 2 hatch build. Gets the safety creep colony. And we have an academy coming down for Terran. Alright, lair complete for TaDDe. No tech building yet. There we see the spire. And second gas. Alright. Still no, we do see a move out here for Lizard, our Terran. Spire about to complete, but Zerg, Zerg may have seen this with the Overlord, but only one Sunken and 2 medics. This actually could be pretty dangerous. Double bunker though, I think maybe Lizard misreading the situation and thinks that maybe a lurker bust is incoming. 7 mutas in production. Double Evo. Couple more Sunken colonies. I think really Terran missed an opportunity here to try and bust the front. Alright, mutas are hatched. Terran gonna probably lose map control. These mutas can micro against the Marines. There's really no reason to set them here with this many Sunkens. Just moving to the other side. TaDDe could definitely do some damage, especially no missile turrets as of yet. These mutas probably could have been harassing the Terran. So we see range and Carapace upgrades for Zerg. I wonder... Hydra movement, yep. I think we're gonna see a potential Guardian build here. Very strong composition to go for. Mutas intercepting these reinforcements. A lot of mutas. 4 more in production already. 9 on the field. No Queen's Nest yet, so could just be Hydra play, but again, after investing this much into the mutas, I'm not sure if a Hydra transition is going to be very strong. Do see double starport. But without a third base, Zerg, not sure Zerg can really manage to field a Hydra force strong enough. And this Bioforce probably can be picked off by these mutas. Some Hydras in 7 Hydras. Upgrade's nearly complete. +1 attack done for Terran, but once the 1/1 upgrade's done on these Hydras, combo with the mutas, they will be able to kill this Bioforce. Zerg, Terran not. Oh, and the factory is lifted. I'm not sure Terran is really aware of what's going on. No tanks. I can't see any tanks. Alright, Hydras with 1/1 complete. Looks like 2/2 starting. Gonna be the reveal here. All these Marines gonna go down. Terran adding more barracks. Moves the factory over towards the natural, but has not landed it yet. Not sure that Terran is really respecting this Hydra. But even with Stim, upgraded Hydras can trade against Bio. Again, I would like to see a combo Zerg try to get a few Guardians out. But with the pressure they have, I don't think that's necessary. Zerg can probably just control the map and get a third or try to bust. This is a lot of Hydras. And no tanks. If Zerg realized there were no tanks, they could just go. This is not, there's no reason to wait. 11 more Hydras in production. This is very potent force. Queen's Nest on the way. We have 2 vessels. Bio moving out. Don't think this is the right call. Nice irradiates on the mutas. Wow, lots of mutas going down. Only 5 blue mutas remaining in the red. Again, this Hydra force is very strong. Great arc here, just so many Hydras. Great arc, just Marines unable to trade with this many Hydras. Just like with Protoss, Hydra's very good at taking down defensive buildings. Some Hydra's going down. Radiate, good spell, but good target fire here by TaDDe. Killing off the radiated Hydras. Not sure why they're pulling back. All the bunkers have gone down. Only 3 Marines. TaDDe retreats with basically around 40 Hydras. Not sure what's going on here. TaDDe can definitely move in and punish. No tanks on the high ground. Again, maybe we're just respecting Lizard a little bit too much here. 11 drones in production. 3rd base on the way for TaDDe. I mean, just the Bioforce rebuilding here for Lizard has 8 barracks. Like, Marines are produced very, very quickly. Like, this Marine force is actually going to be at a strength where it could start to trade decently well against the Hydras. Again, Hydras with the upgrade advantage, 2-2 over 1-1 Marines. But with medics, Marines do start to get a cost effectiveness advantage. Hydras do need to be either in superior numbers or position, or have a combo unit like Defiler or Guardian. Hive almost complete. I would like to see a greater Spire. Like, I think kind of the window here for TaDDe is starting to go away down. Nice arc for the Hydras, but not all in position at the same time. This Bioforce is gonna break through. Again, TaDDe does need to retreat to the high ground. This chance will help against trading against this Bioforce, but again, feels like maybe a bit of a throw here by TaDDe. Hydra's in a good position to trade on the high ground. Good target fire, preventing the heal from the medics. Good micro from TaDDe. A lot of unspent money for our Terran though. 2,200 minerals. Factory landing, creating add-on. I think we may be about to see a tank transition. Hydra's now getting surrounded here by the Bio. Not able to have the critical mass to pick off and overwhelm the medic heal, and so Hydra's just going down with hardly any trade there. Again, medics making all the difference. You need enough Hydras to burst Marines before the medic heal comes into effect. the best trade here for our Zerg, losing all those Hydras again for only a few Marines. Marines only cost 50 minerals apiece, whereas each Hydra is 75-25. Yeah, I would have liked to see even just Lurkers. Something else to combo with the Hydras. At this point. Earlier on though, the Hydras, pure Hydra could have ended the game. So now Terran on 3 bases versus 3 base Zerg. Defiler Mount on the way, so we should see a good late game combo to go with the Hydra army. Plague, very useful. A lot of vessels. It's difficult for a Hydra army to trade when vessels are just dropping irradiates on clumps of Hydras. So are they watching? Will these vessels get picked off? Oh no! Vessels going down. 3, 4, what, 4 vessels? 5 vessels? Is that 6 vessels? Aw. Big loss there, losing all those vessels, but still, I'm not sure that that's enough to keep TaDDe in the game. Is pulling the Hydras into a good position so they don't back into a corner, but 3 tanks, I'm not sure these Hydras can push through before the tanks just this is a lot of Hydras though. Tanks moving, Hydras moving in, targeting down the tanks. Right side of the bio does map up these Hydras, but all the tanks go down. Hydras have to retreat though, the bio's a little too much. No defense at the 3rd here for Zerg. Another round, 16 Hydras on the way. Again, I don't think this is enough bio to push into 4 Sunkens like this. More Hydras out on the field. 3-3 upgrades almost complete on these Hydras. I'm not sure if TaDDe is aware. Not sure they need to wait for the upgrade to complete, but Hydras is, again, enough Hydras to overwhelm the medic healing. And 4th base coming down for Zerg. I feel like our Zerg has... Where's the gas going? Okay, only has... Okay, yeah, TaDDe only has 1 drone mining gas at the natural. And... yeah. That might be part of why the gas seems so low for TaDDe. Okay, big Bioforce with 4 tanks moving up towards the top of the map here. Zerg completely bypassing. Yeah, I think this will favor Terran. Zerg can't really do anything about the Terran main, whereas losing the 3rd base could be crippling for Zerg. Zerg decides to pull the trigger and attack the Terran main, but I don't like this choice. Terran base is much more durable than Zerg bases. It's a good critical mass of Hydra, though with a tank on the high ground in the Sim City, I don't think that this is really a possible break, so... 4th base under siege, 3rd base under siege, some Hydras moving up, but just not enough. Again, Hydras being thrown away without a critical mass, cannot break through this bio wall in front of the tanks. Yeah, we're seeing kind of the weakness of the Hydra composition against Terran. Hydras are strong, perhaps stronger than the traditional composition, but they have to be comboed well with other Zerg units. Hatcheries coming down for TaDDe. Expanding at the bottom right. Terran takes a 4th, but main and natural are mined out, so Terran is only on 2 mining bases. With Zerg back into this corner, it might be difficult to actually move Hydras out of this choke point. Some Marines moving forward. Again, Zerg is almost completely contained into their main. Some Lings coming out, not sure what the purpose of the Lings are. Maybe just, again, TaDDe out of gas. Mined out at the natural now. Some Marines moving down to bottom right. There is no defense. This base could just fall. If that happens, I think this is... Yeah, 40 supply for Zerg now versus 20 for our Terran. Hydra's moving in, but not going to be enough. Terran sieging both bases at bottom right. Yeah. TaDDe calls GG. Again, unfortunate game. Almost 40 Hydras ran away from 3 Marines at one point. But still an entertaining match. I love to see Hydra play. I hope to see it again out of TaDDe this season. Okay. We have another TaDDe coming up here. Gonna be against Berry. Okay, spawning the upper right as the Black Zerg. The Hydra Master himself is TaDDe. And in the bottom left, spawning as the Red Zerg, we have Waffleberry. I guess, let's see, cranberries are red. I actually had some gooseberries the other day. I thought it was a tomato, but then it tasted so sweet, like a grape. So right about now, I think is where we start to see, should see the transitions. Are they going to go for 9 pool or Overlord? So we have... Okay, so Berry goes for the Overlord. But TaDDe's saving up, gonna go for the 9 pool. Do expect to see a more aggressive play out of our Black Zerg here. Alright, takes the gas at 9 supply. 3 drones being made by Berry. I think we're gonna see a 12 hatchery. Yeah, it does go for the 12 hatchery in the main. If this had been 12 hatchery on low ground, I would say this game is almost certainly TaDDe's. But with a 12 hatch in the main, there's a decent chance that Berry may hold out. If TaDDe is unable to kill enough drones of Berry, this game almost certainly swings into Berry's favor. But 9 pool is a very strong build. Muta timing follow-up is very... can also just kill Berry if Berry is unable to get enough defense up. Ling speed on the way for TaDDe. sure what's going on with Berry's drones. Does have a gas, but is not mining gas yet. Oh, it does scout the build. Okay, okay. It's throwing down creep colonies, just trying to survive here. Okay, that makes sense. But second hatch will be done here for Berry. It does start to mine gas now as well. Pull the drones for a drill. Again, one sunken should go down, but with a good drone drill. Yeah, with a good drone drill like this, this other sunken should hold. And Berry does appear to hold, yeah. Now S3 on gas, should be able to move towards the lair momentarily. Lair almost complete for TaDDe. As I was saying, the Mua follow-up could just kill Berry. Berry unable to use all of the larvae available, but again, with double the larva count, as this game goes on, if TaDDe is unable to secure does not secure the expansion, Berry should begin to have a production advantage. Second sunken going down for Berry. I don't know if I like this because of the possible Muta follow-up. Spire is on the way for TaDDe. Lair almost half done. But with this timing, I don't think that Berry will be able to defend without spore colonies. We do have the natural hatchery on the way for TaDDe. So again, this does put the timer back on Berry. Berry has to break out and deny this expansion, or else again they'll be on even production, but TaDDe with double gas. Berry getting lean speed, but it's not complete yet. It does cancel the lair as well. So, but no evolution chamber yet. Not sure what the plan is. 2 mutas on the way for TaDDe. Again, no air defense on the side of Berry. Alright, Berry does break out the ramp. Moving across the map, but Muta's already out for TaDDe. Even with a superior ling count, they won't be able to get much done. Creep colony is on the way inside of the main of TaDDe. Unless these Berry lings can just pick off a ton of drones, I don't think that Berry can hang on much longer. Evolution chamber on the way. Lings do pick off the sunken colony in TaDDe's main. Berry's lings trading on the ramp. More lings coming in for Berry. Moves in towards the drones that were transferred to the natural. Drone goes down. Muta's having to defend this. Again, Berry knows how that really the only way he can stay in this game is to continuously rally lings over while trying to get together a defense at home. 2 spore colonies on the way in the main, a third hatchery. I question the hatchery choice in the main. I think you really want to try and secure the second base. Again, Berry's lings getting in. Only 2 drones left for TaDDe, but with 4 mutas, we'll have map control, but I don't know, I think Berry actually may have done it. They, with the healthy 7 drone economy, Berry will be able to just continuously make lings and go across the map and just trade into the drone. Lair now on the way for Berry. Again, Berry does not have to make just army, can make more drones, and is doing so. Up to 13 drones now versus the 2 of TaDDe. TaDDe unable to make another drone. Has a third now. Muta is able to kill off the lings, but every time these lings run in, that's more lost mining time or a potential drone kill. Now up to 16 drones for Berry. Still on one base. TaDDe with 2 bases, but unable to mine. Up to 4 drones now. Slowly rebuilding their economy. Now Spire on the way for TaDDe. Both players just kind of not doing much at the moment. Just waiting for the Spire. I presume we're just waiting for the Spire to finish for Berry. While TaDDe just continues to add on more drones. Now up to 10, now 11 drones. Only 5 drones behind, and again with a small advantage over Berry in that they have a second base, but with equal gas income, TaDDe should be able to keep up the Muta flock, especially with having already made some, but needs to have 3 drones on gas here. 5 Mutas on the way for Berry. Will have a lead unless TaDDe starts to make more Mutas. Has the 500 gas saved up, so and is supply blocked as well. 6 Mutas now on the way. Clock is ticking on TaDDe to be able to make some, get some Mutas or Scourge out to defend this. At this point, I would say making Scourge probably preferable. TaDDe does start +1 flyer attacks. And starts an Evolution Chamber. Wants to make sure no run-bys. Muta run-bys work out. Does cancel the Evolution Chamber. I think I like this choice more since TaDDe is playing defensively. Again, had the Muta lead starting out. Can maintain it as long as they don't bleed off too much. More Mutas on the way and some Scourge for TaDDe. Now up to 6 Mutas. And Berry now adding in a, okay, yeah. It's taking a 3rd hatchery at the natural. Must have canceled the other one. With 7 Muta, Berry has 7 Mutas out on the map. Six for TaDDe. And TaDDe has not taken the natural gas yet. Berry is adding the natural gas already, even though the hatch is not complete, so if TaDDe does not match the gas timing, they will run out. Oh, Berry sneaks in, takes out drones, but TaDDe now is giving chase. But now stops to, okay, yeah, how's the Muta micro from Berry? Berry does lose a Muta, but still has 7. 2 of them in the red, though. I feel like TaDDe really needs to press the advantage right now and just try to kill those Mutas, but again, Berry gets away. Does maintain the worker advantage. TaDDe has to remake drones now in order to keep up the gas. Already a drone on gas for Berry. I'll make it 2, probably 3, yeah. Now Berry double the gas income, can make a lot more Mutas than TaDDe can. TaDDe will have the upgrade advantage. They'll believe that, yeah, no upgrade yet for Berry, not even one on the way, so. With 10 mutas, with +1 attack, TaDDe's mutas will trade better. Generally, we see the Carapace upgrade as opposed to attack, but attack is still an upgrade. And 3 more Scourge on the way for TaDDe. Again, a few Scourge are sometimes more effective than adding in an extra muta. But don't really want to fight this Mutaflock over the Lings because glaive bounces will hit Lings instead of mutas. Berry with a much larger army here. TaDDe has to defend, but some of Berry's mutas though just moving in very slowly is not. Oh yes. Okay, so Berry's mutas being found here. TaDDe has Scourge. TaDDe now giving chase. Berry not really confident to micro this because of the threat of the Scourge, but TaDDe's Scourge not following. Again, very difficult to micro muta and clone your Scourge at the same time. A little bit of a waste of a Scourge there, but does pick off another muta of Berry. TaDDe actually with a 1 worker lead now, mining gas. And with 11 mutas. Berry actually appears to have 12 mutas, but many of them very hurt. Point could be anyone's game. TaDDe with a muta lead does nice micro, picks off the Scourge of Berry. TaDDe moving in for an attack, but doesn't seem to be syncing up all of the mutas with the Scourge. Should see TaDDe's mutas come out on top, but I think there is a worker lead, muta lead for Berry. Hard to tell who's winning this, but I think Berry is going to come out on top with the defender's advantage. A lot of the mutas, the glaives bouncing off of drones, or I don't know, maybe they were prioritizing mutas, but poor fight there for TaDDe. A lot of I think all the Scourge connected on 1 muta. Now TaDDe having to rebuild from scratch, but not dead yet. Is even on workers, can't really be punished that hard. And also, remember, does have the upgrade advantage. Still no upgrade on the way for Berry. Really would like to see TaDDe have invested into the Carapace. Would maybe be finishing a round now, and could make a big difference more than just, you know, a muta and a Scourge. 16 minutes into a ZVZ here. This might be one of the longer ones we'll see this season in CPL. See some scouting links coming out from TaDDe. Alright, Berry moving across the map. Does have a small supply advantage. No Scourge in the mix, and does have TaDDe does have defender's advantage. TaDDe also adding in extra workers, so army should be much stronger for Berry right now, but we'll slowly begin to get a worker lead here, economic lead. TaDDe should get an economic lead. Adding in extra static defense, not sure I agree with this choice. I would like to see upgrades or perhaps a transition into Hive. Even Queens, at this point with this much excess money, having a Queen with Ensnare could make all the difference in a muta versus muta fight. Some of you may have seen last season when I ran a I actually did play a game with Ensnare in ZVZ. But I was running a Hydra build as well. Yeah, Ensnare could work. I'm not sure it's the best build, but I'll get back to that here. Yeah, big fight here. 3 spores hitting Berry's mutas, even though Berry should have the lead here. TaDDe, with the spores, I think took the better end of that trade. Yes, Ensnare just gives you a lot more control. Like at that point right there, Ensnare would mean that the mutas are moving slower, they attack slower, and when they retreat, you'd be able to micro better against them. So I don't know. It may not be as good as Plague or going up to Greater Spire and getting a Devourer. I do like the choice to get Flyer Carapace by TaDDe. Looks like Berry wants to try to take a 3rd base. Berry now with a worker advantage. But again, 19 to 23, not a giant discrepancy. Once Flyer Carapace is complete, TaDDe should have a huge lead in muta fights. Even with an extra maybe 4 or 5 mutas, Berry still may not be able to win fights. Alright, we do see Berry starting Flyer Carapace. The Flyer Carapace is almost complete for TaDDe. If TaDDe's been clicking on the mutas, they would see that, looking for this, they may know that they have the upgrade lead. 2 upgrade advantage over Berry is very large. Can make all the difference in a fight. And we see TaDDe queuing up +2 attack. And maybe taking a 3rd base here. Even supply here. 20 minutes into the game, both at 82. Alright, we have a Queen's Nest on the way for TaDDe. Could be a transition into Greater Spire. Both players not really doing anything, just sitting back. Nothing aggressive. Overlord does wander in, sees the 3rd of TaDDe, but loses an Overlord and gets supply blocked, so. Again, Berry now on 3 gas. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're about to see a confrontation here. Let's just speed this up one. Nothing is happening. Alright, we do see Hive on the way for TaDDe. Bunch of drones being added. Alright, we have a move out now from Berry. Plus 2 attack, almost complete for TaDDe. I don't know if it'll finish before this in time to make a difference in this fight. Scourge are on the field for Berry. I don't know. Fighting over spores. A lot of Scourging coming for Berry, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. TaDDe, I think, is just an upgrade advantage. Will have too much. Berry's still holding strong. Hard to tell who's actually taking the lead, but I think Berry is starting to see more gray than red. I think TaDDe's done it. Does have a 20 supply advantage, yes, and TaDDe takes the fight. Berry remaking mutas, but doesn't have any sort of tech advantage to lean on, whereas TaDDe does with this Hive. So really only advantage that Berry has is this third gas, but I don't know if they can make enough mutas in time to really defend. A lot of mutas still out for TaDDe. Will be able to overwhelm the spore colony. Berry might try to defend this. If they lose this third, third hatchery does go down, or third baseman go down. Berry calls GG. TaDDe, 9-pool opening, actually beats wins a macro game against 12 hatch. I have a replay error here. I have, there was a game of TaDDe versus ocoini, but it's actually this, I believe the same game. Yeah, it's the same game we just watched. So I'm not sure who won that match, but it was a ZVZ. But I don't have the replay handy, so I'll have to skip that one. So up next we have TaDDe again versus Worsty. Oh yeah, you are right. It's the replay says ZVZ because it's the replay of Berry, the one we just watched. Playing versus ocoini would have been ZVT, but she, I mean, whoever won that when they uploaded it was the same game. All right, we will have now. Get this heading real quick, and we'll get into it. So Worsty. In the upper right, in the orange Protoss, we have Worsty. And in the bottom left, as the yellow Zerg, we have TaDDe. Good drone positioning on the patches here. I'm not sure if it's actually Worsty or Worst, but with the capitalized T, yeah, I don't know. Probably some of the biggest mispronunciations I've seen are like probably one of the most high profile ones in CPL, I think, is Y2K ID. I think most people when they see the name think it's Y2Kid or I don't know, something else. I think it's Y2Kid is the one I hear most often, but Y2K ID apparently is how that's said. Another one would be Zerg player we have, Cinders. But I often see it pronounced as Kinderzy or Cindersy or... But it is Cinders. It's just worst, alright? The man or woman or whatever you identify as confirms it is in fact worst. A little bit of probe and drone harass going on here. Two drones following out, but should be able to secure this location unless there's a pylon block. Probe getting dangerously low. And so TaDDe should be able to secure. Yep, does get the hatchery down. And we have a interesting forge placement. Is this gonna be... Is this a new wall? I don't think I've seen this wall before, but I saw something similar to it in this position the other day. And does come with the Nexus next. Alright. So we'll see. I think the next variation will come from our Zerg player. What do they go for next? Does go for third hatchery before gas. Okay, but third hatchery at the natural. So gonna be a more economic build. But against the Protoss Forge, I think we're gonna have to see either a Hydra, or we are going to need to see spores. Do you see gas? This will not be 5 hatch before gas. Build, I don't, feel like we don't see that much anymore. Probe does come in. Ling's denying the scout. So gateway does fit there. With double cannon. This should be safe, but again, speedlings could run by through here. Worst does confirm this is I haven't played in 2 years wall. I'm pretty sure Warpeeds or Sate Zero would have some words to say about this, but they are not casting today, so I will spare you. And I think we'll see. I think the probe wins this. Yep. So third base is denied. Puts down a pylon. Alright, so we do have a Hydra Den on the way for Zerg. Cyber Core coming for Protoss. Another drone in position, so... But not attacking this pylon. At this point, you probably want to just offset the hatchery. You're going to want a 5th hatchery in position here anyways. But, yeah, I feel like having the hatchery in position is going to be important here. It was after 5 minutes. Speed lot timing will hit, and you want to have your defense ready. So no Overlord Scout in the main. I don't think that Terran has. I mean, Zerg has no idea what's happening in the Protoss base, and it is the Citadel, so will not be Corsair harass. If Zerg is not aware of this, this does go for Lair. Immediately gets Overlord speed. Again, not really the upgrade you need. When again, if you don't see if you see Citadel of the Dune instead of Stargate, you don't really need that as much. You probably want to prioritize getting a good Sim City. getting those upgrades. Lurker timing is probably going to be when Zerg can move out. Again, I am casting here. Don't take everything I say with as the truth in the life. But with the Citadel timing here, the way we would expect a much stronger Protoss ground army. So again, Protoss putting in a photon cannon in the main. I guess both players not really scouting. These Hydras, though, are exposed. They need to be behind the wall here. Limit the surface area of the Zealots. Does pull back. But at the third, very exposed here. Not really much defense. Not even a 5th hatchery on the way. Yeah, Zealot speed and almost complete. +1 will be following. Extra photon cannons on the way. I don't think you really need this as Protoss, but safety cannons. Will +1 get denied? I don't. Yeah, with the speed. Yeah, Zealot should push this away. I don't think we really want to be making all these cannons. Just keep making Zealots move out and stop this. +1 almost complete. It's going to be denied. It's a huge pickup for Zerg. But behind us, Zerg adding in 8 Hydras. Not sure I like this choice. Only on 4 hatcheries and just now beginning to mine the 3rd base. 26 drones to 45 probes. You really don't want to be making extra Hydras unless you're going to bust. Yeah, I think we might see this come back to haunt the Zerg player. Hydras are very strong, but as the Protoss begins to scale into the mid game or late game even, Zerg may not be able to keep pace. Do see Storm on the way and a Robo. Lurker. Excuse me, didn't have time to mute for that one. Lurker upgrade is on the way, but no 3rd gas. Don't really agree with this choice from our Zerg player. Don't think they will be able to sustain production. This is a lot of speed loss, but not many goons supporting this. I don't think this is a timing you want as Protoss. Just sit back, wait for Storm, then move out. +1 with +1, that might have been a potential fight, but very surprisingly strong attack here from the Zerg, but DT on the field picks off a Dragoon. DT might sneak out. Does it get away? No, it should get picked off here. Yep. DT does go down, don't really do that much, but another one's out. It might be able to sneak around this corner here. $33 drones now for Zerg players, still only just now adding the 5th hatchery, only on 2 gas. 7 lurkers being made, extra Hydras, but again, as this game goes on, I'm starting to think this might favor Protoss. Do have a 6th hatchery now in bounds, but it feels like our Zerg is a little bit, their build order flow might be a little bit suboptimal. We'll see. Lots of lurkers on the way. Actually morphed now. Gonna set up a contain here. This is very difficult for Protoss to break out of, so even though Protoss does have the economic advantage, they may not be able to use it. Observatory on the way. Goon range. And a shuttle. I think we might see a DT drop. High Templar trying to sneak in, gets picked off. And a Queen's Nest on the way. More Hydras. Pushing forward. Don't think that you want to, again, these Hydras will make the contain stronger, but I think all that you can do as Zerg here is contain. It's a very powerful lurker field, but yeah, I think this is enough lurkers that Protoss won't be able to break out. Almost all the storms will be needed. With good micro, I think Zerg should be able to hold this for a while. Triple upgrades for Zerg. Up to 39 drones, but Protoss moving forward, picking up some of these lurkers, but again, it's a very large lurker field. A lot of zealots going, several zealots going down. I think that actually was a good trade for Protoss. Doesn't actually overcommit. Still maintains a healthy zealot count. Is up to several goons. And loading up the shuttle has a Dark Templar. More Hydras coming across the map. Alright, big attack coming in from Zerg here, but Protoss... Actually, Protoss moving out. I don't know what's going on, who's initiated that. Would like to see that Dark Templar be dropped into the main while this is happening. Looks like Protoss is going to win this fight, but judging by supply, Zerg not in a terrible place. Still 75 supply versus 100 of Protoss. Alright, Protoss does break the contain. Some Hydras moving across the map, but these are not... Okay, does pull them back. Now this shuttle moving in, but without the distraction, gets picked off. It's not able to do anything. I like the addition of the sunken colonies here near the mineral line with overlords. TaDDe not gonna get fooled by any Dark Templar backstabs this time. Again, I really like seeing this from Zerg players. It just costs like a little bit of extra money in the late game, but it just against Terrans and Protoss that like to drop you and kill your drone lines, it just helps to have a sunken colony. So we see Zerg moving up towards the top of the map. Might run into this Protoss army here. A lot of lurkers. And with this space, Protoss has not taken a third base and is almost completely mined out. And only 50 probes. Protoss only with +1 attack. Zerg running 2-1. 2 range, 1 carapace. This lurker just doing so much damage. Wow. Zerg expanding, taking a 4th base. Worse putting it, mentioning it's hard or impossible to take a 3rd. It's, yeah. This base, I think, once you get a lot of cannons in place, it is defensible, but it just costs a lot of money to make like 5 cannons. Like, that's a lot of minerals. Alright, we do see Ling's speed on the way, as well as carapace and melee attacks, so, and hive, so the lords moving out. Are they supposed to be drops, or are they just scouting? Doesn't leave one in the main, so a DT actually could come in and do some damage. Storm does zone out those Hydras. Good Storm dodge, but again, it does make space for Protoss to push through here, but not the cleanest attack from Protoss. Losing several goons, but wow, these Storms just blanketing the Zerg army. And Protoss may be running out of steam a little bit here. Lots of goons and High Templar. The core of the army is still alive, but need the Zealot reinforcements. Nothing in production here for worst. Where's all the money? Oh, completely mined out. Again, the core of this Protoss army is still here, but no Zealot support to tank it. All these expensive units are gonna go down. High energy Dark Templar. Casting Storm, killing themselves perhaps? I don't know. Some Zealots and Dark Templar are on the way. At this point, not sure if the Protoss is doing more damage to the Zerg or themselves with these storms. 3rd Nexus is complete. No mining yet. Kind of sad position for our Protoss player, unable to capitalize on that nice position here. Doesn't actually deny or deal any economic damage to the Zerg, just trading. Which, when you have a poor economy and you just trade against someone with a good economy, they can remake. You can't. 5th base coming down for Zerg. Pretty long games coming out of Group 24. So, I feel like I expect Zerg to just kind of press the momentum here, but they're just kind of sitting back. Protoss actually the one taking the initiative to push forward despite not a very strong economy. I'd like to see Protoss maybe try to just move into position to secure a base. Hey, ocoini. I streamed, I think, 2 games so far. The third one where you were against, I didn't have the replay for it. It was actually a replay of you and TaDDe, but it was the same replay of TaDDe versus Berry. I think I might have one more game coming up with yours. Yeah, let's see. We're yeah, almost 3 hours into this cast, and we've still got a couple matches left. And this is not, there has not been a single TVT this entire group. Just we had like a 30-minute ZVZ and a 40-minute TVZ, and shaping up to be a over 20-minute ZVP. Like, I feel like this is like finals. Like, I don't know. I guess there's different psychology when it comes to high pressure games. You either play more conservative or you try to cheese. But these players wanting to take it safe. Again, I'm not really sure what Zerg is waiting on here. Just kind of maybe just overestimating Protoss's potential. Like, Zerg really can just trade units into Protoss here. Cracklings. Yeah, I probably will just speed it up here until we get some action. Alright, you see an attack here at upper left on the double base here. Zerg not really in position to defend this. Good micro though coming out from Zerg against these storms, but just holding out until the rest of the Zerg reinforcements can arrive. Protoss might be able to deny this base, but I'm not sure this is actually a good position for Protoss. Lots of Zergs coming in now. Dark Templar just running around, sniping kills. There's an Overlord on the way, but again, I think we're about to see this Protoss army just get destroyed. Well, Storm kills both of the Dark Templar. Well, okay, actually that fight went much better for Protoss than I expected. 3-1 upgrades on Protoss versus 2-2 on the Hydras and 2-2 on the Lings. So Protoss does destroy a base of Zerg and isn't really punished. But still, only on one mining base for Protoss. Versus the... Wait. What happened? Is there a DT drop? Okay, a big fight going out the top here. Hydra's moving in, picking up the High Templar. Several goons going down as well. Lings coming in, surround the Archon. The Archon goes down. Only 4 goons escape. Protoss still with a supply lead. But Zerg now in a really commanding position on the map. Has vision of bottom right and control of the top of the map. Going to... I see another drone coming up here. Zerg takes base at the top. You see a Protoss army moving through the middle right. Still no fourth expansion on the way for Protoss. And again, this Protoss army is moving towards the Zerg natural. As I like to say, CPL special is walk your Protoss army into the Zerg natural and just win the game sometimes. But pretty healthy Zerg army here. Reinforcements can come soon. Not sure that's going to work out for Protoss here. There is also Dark Swarm, which makes the goons basically useless against things. So. Alright, we'll take out the ×2 again. So both players continue to more or less stay on their side of the map. Protoss not expanding. Bottom right still completely open. Probe does come down, starts a Nexus. Some Lings coming over to try to deny this expansion. Should be able to deny it. Yep, they just run through. Nothing in position. Protoss just sacrifices the expansion. They're setting up Sunkens here. I do like this position. Not really wanting to micro back against the Protoss army while losing too much ground. It's a nice plague down. Sunken's tanking a lot of damage and putting out some, but where is the Zerg army? Some down here in the middle, but not really in position to defend this really the most important base on the map in some ways. Again, both players just not really seeming to prioritize keeping their armies where they want to, well, exert pressure or defend. So this base will go down. Protoss takes a good position, but not actually able to expand yet. Or not expanding. This little hit squad moving in, but this gets cleaned up. Protoss is out of, is again not mining. Protoss can probably deny this base here. Might even be able to deny double 2 bases. Zerg is... Yeah, Zerg army moving up here, but I think Protoss has enough High Templar. Won't do anything. Still no expansion in sight for Protoss. A lot of probes. Alright, well, we'll speed this up. Protoss gets plagued. We have some of these Hydras. Protoss gives up control of this part of the map. Is Protoss going to move down here? Maybe try to secure this base. Needs an expansion. Doesn't have enough to make a Nexus. Dark Swarm goes down. Things moving up. All of, I don't, maybe a few probes, but wow. Protoss just choosing the base race. Army is not together. Protoss does move down towards the natural, but lots of Hydras, several lurkers in position here. Not sure there's enough storms to clean all of this up. Protoss does break. Okay. The Protoss army still holding position here, but not sure it can really hold out here against this army coming down here. Storms are good, but again, just the stream of lanes coming out. I think we're about to see Protoss. Protoss does tap out. Okay. Next match, we're going to see Worst again. Up against Ocoini. Alright. Spawning in the upper right, as the white Zerg, we have Ocoini. And in the bottom left, as the blue Protoss, we have Worst. Another ZVT, I'm sorry, ZVP. Hoping to see a little bit more expansion coming out of Worst if it goes into a macro game. Ocoini here bringing us a very entertaining Zerg versus Terran earlier. Wondering if we'll see any interesting builds coming out again. Let's take a interesting scout path. Probably wants to verify that there's no 2-gate proxy. And we see the fast expand pylon. Probe takes an interesting scout path. Not sure what the plan is here. Going up to third base. Ocoini. I think Ocoini might like the gastric. Getting spawning pool before hatchery. I think this was... Not sure on the timing there. Worst does start a forge. Not really sure why the probe took that scouting path. Alright, we see Hatchery coming down for ocoini. And double cannon from worst. Very safe. And we see gas. Again, I think the correct choice here. If you scout forge first. If you want to go for Spire. Scouting probe does go down, so worst. Yeah, does not see a lair. Third hatchery comes down at the natural. 2 gateways on the way. And Ling speed. Only 1 drone on gas, so not really sure what the plan is here. Ling speed will complete momentarily. This could be a Ling all-in, but I'm not sure why there's still 1 drone on gas if that's the case. Hydra Den incoming could. Okay, this could be a 2 base 3 hatch Hydra bust. Not sure why else this timing would be. ocoini doesn't have enough gas to get Hydra upgrades. Okay, does okay, now has 3 drones on gas. So, it's getting lair. I'm not sure what the build plan is here. Getting 5 sets of Lings, too. Meanwhile, Protoss getting Citadel. Stargate, but is getting a photon cannon at the main. Zealots moving out. Sees the Ling speed. 5 Zealots. Could, there's enough Lings. Yeah, between the Sunkens and the Lings, Zerg. Yeah, I guess Ling speed, like, Zerg just pick off Protoss, Zealots, and hit and run. Another creep colony coming down for ocoini here, though. It really does seem to like putting down forward defenses at the natural. Third base is up. Zealots moving out again. This time have speed. I'm gonna see Overlord speed. for ocoini. Again, no Stargate, so maybe a little early, but will give a little bit more peace of mind against Dark Templar, especially since there's no, was no detection here at the third. ocoini does have healthy drone count, up at 34. Protoss adding in extra photon cannons again. No Spire for our Zerg, from our Zerg, so it's kind of a waste of minerals here. Protoss +1 about to complete. This is a lot of Zealots. It actually could potentially break the third if these Hydras do not go into position. Hydras are moving back into the natural. Not sure I agree with this choice here from Zerg. Looks like there's a lot of Sunkens though. You don't really want to do this with your Zealots. You want these to be getting utility and then just kind of throwing themselves into these Sunkens. Gonna go, yeah. Can move up to the third here though. There's not much defense. Especially with a couple of Zealots on the ramp, this could actually just kill the third base for ocoini. Some Lings coming up to defend, but +1 Zealot. No Carapace Ling. 2-shot. Two more Zealots coming in from behind. These Hydras can't get up to defend. Sunken goes down. The Zealot drones are retreating. Lurkers are in play though, so this base actually will probably survive. Good hold by ocoini again. Protoss went straight for the attack. I think that this base might have gone down. More Zealots coming up from behind, but again, without an observer. These Lurkers will eventually kill the Zealots. Some economic damage taken by Zerg, but the hatchery remains, and a lot of Zealots go down. At home we have Reaver. Second Reaver on the way. Nexus started at third base for worst. But Hydras and Lurkers on the way may just deny this. They're an observer. Don't see an observer. I think there is an observatory, but okay, there is an observer here, but three goons going down to try to move up this ramp. Again, like one Ling, three Hydras and a Lurker holding off the entire Protoss army. And worst, unable to expand. Oh, but we have a double Reaver drop at the third natural. Ah, but they all dud. Still a good play here. Does manage to pull away though. 54 drones to 49 probes. Again, no anti-air defense up here. I think worst could have flown in. Reaver's pretty good at trading with Hydras, so even if Hydras came to defend, I'm pretty sure that the Reavers would have traded well. But we're still trying to break up this ramp. High ground. So many attacks missing on the Hydra. Another Hydra lurker started in the back. I'm not sure that Worst is aware of this. It could burrow and start killing some workers later on. Does lose a Reaver. Lurker just buying time, waiting for its moment. Even worker counts. Hive on the way. Four photon cannons. Not sure that Worst actually sees this lurker. And I'm not sure ocoini actually remembers that there's a lurker. That's a great question. Will this lurker die? It looks like the worker will go down. That was some juicy shots right there if that lurker had burrowed. It would have been, it was a CPL highlight that never was. Big supply lead for Worst here, 150 to roughly 100 for ocoini. But ocoini is on Hive Tech, about to have adrenalines and a very expansive sunken field here. Not easy. Again, maybe ocoini listening to my rants about the CPL special does not want to have Protoss Army just run in and destroy the natural. Again, with all these sunkens, the supply lead for Protoss is a little deceptive. Attacking in like this, even with the Reavers, is not necessarily the best trade for Protoss. But again, these Reavers doing a lot of damage. Zerg forces are drying up, but again, sunkens are still holding. Lots of Dragoons going down. No support, no Zealots to tank. Reavers are not connecting or sieging the sunkens, and a lot of Protoss goes down. Ocoini getting the increased Overlord sight range upgrade. Interesting upgrades, getting plasma shields on Protoss and Overlord sight range for Zerg. Just your average ZVP game. Do have 3-1 upgrades for Protoss, so I think you probably want the armor. Okay, armor upgrade is on the way. Zerg, meanwhile, 2-1 upgrades on Lings and 1-2 on Hydras. Again, I think Zerg has enough. It probably can break out of this contain, at least with good Hydra micro, can pick off these Reavers. Yeah, I think we might be about to see, wait, maybe a run by? Or a surround? Okay, we see High Templar and Zealots coming up to reinforce this army. Protoss might be about to bust, but while that is happening, ocoini pressuring the Protoss natural here. Might be able to break through. Only goons here. They're not that good against Hydras, and and adrenalines. Protoss army just sitting here, not actually moving forward. Okay, one of the Reavers actually goes down. Like this attack, this two-pronged fight is actually favoring the Zerg. For Cross is just gonna pull the trigger, moving in. Wow. Oh, those storms. Not a single lurker dies either. Oh. I think they were about... Yeah, Protoss army just getting surrounded. Protoss natural, meanwhile, still under siege. Looks like the Protoss is gaining momentum, but losing their army in the field. Only a 15 supply advantage for Protoss. Worst, however, does secure a 4th base. Secure is a relative term. Zerg manages to sneak in a base at the bottom right. Oh, is this shuttle gonna catch all these drones? Oh! Hold on. How many kills was that? I've got to see now. What? Okay, how many drone kills is this? Up to 15 kills goes to 21. That was only 6? How was that only 6 drones? Okay, whatever. Still, 21 kill Reaver when it goes down. I was totally expecting like another 15 kills, but not sure this is a good attack from our Protoss. Sunkens and Lurkers are in position. I don't think there's a single storm with this army. Yeah, Worst just pulls back. Attack here by ocoini. Definitely want to. Actually, I think this bust might work. Yeah, with the extra lings coming in here, I think this cannon's gonna go down. Protoss army is coming to intercept, but these are adrenalines. Oh yeah, don't focus the crits. Kill the Nexus. He's now focusing the Nexus. It might still go down. The crackling's doing so much damage. Actually, still kill the Nexus. Worst loses another base. So the game continues. Past the 20-minute mark, this has been a very interesting group here. We're not even in tier 3, which is typically, or tier 0, which is typically where we see the long games, so kind of a bizarre group here. Queens, oh yeah, Corny does like her snare. I have noticed. Yeah, these goons covered in goop, not really able to move that fast. But some more cracklings come down. These goons are dead. Oh, the pickoff on the Reaver potentially. Alright, we do have more Templars in this army here. I do like the addition of the queens here. You have late game tech and you can just make a unit. Why not just make some queens and use that to snare? I also like to use the queens if I can like get a parasite in, I can try to clone Broodling on all of the high Templar. Makes the fight a lot easier when they don't have, 20 storms to blanket your army. Alright, got Protoss, the pretty strong army moving up through the middle of the map. Zerg also moving up through the middle on the other side. Might... Got a speed shuttle. Ultralisk Cavern almost complete for ocoini. Not sure what the Ultra is gonna do. Okay, half the Protoss army covered in goo now. This is the time to go for ocoini. Storms coming down. Again, I really would like to see some Broodling just to take out these Templar and make the engagement so much cleaner. Tons of Zealots, but again, these lurkers. Okay, nice on Burrow. Dodges the storm, doesn't just get picked off. Again, there's so many storms just pushing through. But, man, like almost all of the Zealots are now dead, and more creep colonies on the way. Really, you don't want to push into this. Still a lot of Zerg into the natural here, and without Zealot. Zealot's a tank. Only one Reaver. I think if you had maybe 3 or 4 Reavers, this would be a okay push, but Protoss is making some headway though. I mean, without the Lings moving forward. Pointy though, being very conservative with her lurkers, not throwing them away. Now I see Zerg army just moving forward in stages. Again, good discipline coming out from ocoini, not throwing all her army away into a storm. And Protoss has to back off. I would argue this isn't necessarily the most efficient way of defending the natural, but with as often as in CPL as I see games end when the Protoss just walks into the natural and wins, it's good to see that a Zerg actually hold. Alright, we see a shuttle coming in. Maybe does a storm drop at bottom right. Kills one drone. Yeah, the power of late game Zerg. One Ling runs in, tanks a goon and a Zealot, and then runs away. Ultralisk speed on the way. Ultralisks are, we'll just see how they do. I think ocoini does have the potential to just take maybe 1 to 2 more bases, and you can just spam ultras to just tank. Picks off a Templar. Past the 30-minute mark. Trying to remember if there was another CPL cast that was supposed to happen this evening. We're at 3.5 hours right now, so it might spill over into their cast. Alright, we have ultras on the field, moving through the bottom of the map here. Archon's morphing here. Where's the Protoss army? Ooh, almost loses the shuttle. Protoss army coming down from the top, but it's not syncing up with this army in the bottom here. All these storms and archons not engaging. Where are these ultras going? What? Cows went back to pasture, I guess. Quick and snare. Snare, see that. Whoa, it's a lot of. What? Yeah, that's what my thought was too. But he looks like a happy Ultralisk. See. Look. Mouth open. So at this point, there are 2 bases that have not been taken, including the double gas. But both players are Zerg mining on 2 bases, Protoss mining on 1. Neither with much of a bank, although Zerg does have almost 4k gas. At this point, probably making Queen just to start using Broodling on all of the like Templar, Goons, and Zealots. That'd be a good idea. Alright. Underlings moving in. Now here come the Archons. Things alone can't do this fight. Hydra's not comboing. Okay, nice. Snare goes down. These Hydras can kite the army when there's Ensnare on them. Feels like anyone's game at this point. Protoss gonna chase away the Zerg army at upper left. Meanwhile, those two Ultras that we saw earlier are healing. How long does it take an Ultra to heal? Oh, Broodling. Okay, we see a Broodling. Yeah, I'd like to see a Parasite and then on one of these Archons and then start using Broodling to kill off these Templar. Like, a lot of this army can be killed by Broodling over time, and Protoss is going to run out of money. Big Zerg army moving down here. Alright. Queen's just keeping tab of this Protoss army, continuously just blanketing them in goop. Snags a High Templar, snags another High Templar with Broodling. Third High Templar goes down to Broodling. Alright, Protoss army kind of making a move towards the natural does. Pull back. No detection to see this Templar. Now, Zerg moving into the Protoss main here. But also Protoss moving in towards the Zerg natural. Lots of lurkers in position here. Now, can Zerg hold this? Most of the Sunkens were destroyed earlier and haven't been remade, but again, lurkers just destroying these Zealots. But the core of the Protoss army is still alive here. We see an Ultras move up, gets blown up. Lots of Krakens coming out. The Protoss army has been covered in goop. Protoss army still holding strong, but is showing some weakness here. If the Zerg continues to just make units, my Protoss army will go down eventually. Zerg also blocking off any reinforcements from the Protoss. Crackling's moving down, managed to destroy a bunch of the Protoss army here. The Reavers go down. One Archon and a Goon left. Goon falls. One Archon left. Does go down. Just a shuttle and observer escape, but oh, the shuttle goes down too. So, well, Worst has gotten the base at upper left, double gas. Ocoini's still mining off 2 bases at bottom right. But, bigger bank for Zerg here, also with almost double the supply. Zerg army headed towards upper left. No defense here for Protoss at all. Workers burrowing. Worst calls GG. Taps out. Okay, spawning in the upper right, in the green Terran, we have LizardKingly. And in the bottom left is the blue Protoss, we have Worst. Nothing too noteworthy yet, apart from just some standard buildings being made in the main. Well, I think the guy that won King of the Tiers like a couple seasons back was drunk. Dragoon picks off the scouting SCV. And we have a CC coming down at the place it ought to go down. Did you have Citadel on the way? Pressure out the bunker. Alright, 2 DTs on the way across the map. 2 more in production. There is an engineering bay and a missile turret. 2 missile turrets started in the main. However, I'm not sure this missile turret at the natural will be complete in time. Whoa. The SCV is going to go down. That's making the missile turret. Will it get up in time? Second SCV goes down. Another DT in the main. Swiping at the tank. Kills the tank. Alright, both DTs go down, but I kind of feel like the 2 DTs should have just focused down the bunker with the goons and killed the tank. Alright, more factories being added on. Going up to 6 factories. Protoss only on 3 gates. Adding on... Alright, going up to 5. Still on 2 bases. But with double siege tank production. Already up to 5. It's like Terran will have a pretty strong push here before long. Or at least defensive position for it. What is this? This is the 7 tank move out? Alright, we do have the shuttle with 2 Dark Templar on the way. Might be able to do some damage. And attacking the supply depot. Alright, a lot of vultures on their way out. Terran making a 3rd CC. Is there any defense for Protoss against all these vultures? It doesn't look like it. Wow. I don't know, these vultures could deal basically crippling damage to the Protoss. Especially if they get into the main. Yeah. No lines being laid. But this maybe could go a little bit better for Terran than it has. Okay, well. Okay, worst expanding down to the bottom right. Harassed and going down by these soldiers. Alright, big attack coming in here from Worst. Get up towards the natural lizard. Zealous just getting on top of the tank. Wow. Terran just wasn't ready. All the vultures out harassing weren't ready to fight an actual battle. They think this third's gonna be denied. Wow, Lizard taps out. Alright. Final game is going to be Lizard versus BerryGoRound. Spawning in the upper right, it's the Gray Terran. We have LizardKingly. And in the bottom left is the Red Zerg. We have BerryGoRound. Alright, typical, well, actually 11 hatch coming out from Berry. Well, harass coming from this drone. Alright, layer on the way. around the bottom of the natural. You sneak past the bunker. Might make it into the main. Alright, some SCVs do block. Slings are just going to try to pick off the Marines perhaps. Pull back. You get a Marine. Run away. Do get cleaned up. Not the... One Marine for like 6 Lings. Alright. Without the scouting info, Berry doesn't see what's happening, so puts down double creep colony. So on top of the losing the leans, it is also making sunkens when Lizard isn't actually moving out. Do have a Spire almost complete. 540. Engineering Bay almost complete as well. You have a small supply block here for Waffle, for Berry, so unable to, only making 2, now adds in 2 more mutas. And a Hydra Den. Seems to be a fairly standard match so far. Now up to 8 mutas. They're gonna move out now. We do have turrets ready for Terran. But again, this mineral line here could still see some SCVs picked off. And loses a muta a little kind of early. Ah, loses another muta. Queen's Nest also on the way. 9 drones. Really powering up here. Still only on 2 bases. No third hatchery on the way. No third base on the way. These Marines are abusable by the mutas here to control. Does bait out the stem. Again, you want to hit the Marines whenever they're in a line. Try and hit the edge at the ends. Double hatchery at the third base, but this Terran move out, I'm not sure that... Okay, there will be 2 lurkers on the ramp. 1 more at the natural. but Terran might be able to break this. It's with good micro. I don't know. With the mutas, I think. It's close. Do have Defiler mount almost complete. Can't really move up this ramp against double lurker without vessel. Some lurkers moving out on the map here. Might try to cut off the escape path. This attack's not going to work out very well for Terran. Mutas in the mutas in these lurkers, all the bio gets picked off. And Zerg is free to drone their, well, you know, does not lose the base. Ultralisk upgrade on the way, consume on the way, 8 more drones. Berry actually down 30 supply on Terran, but off of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hatcheries, has enough. Yeah, 38 drones, 5 hatcheries. Could definitely, now 41 drones. We'll be able to produce a lot. There are Carapace upgrades. Alright, so Lurker, 0 Carapace upgrade. It is on the way, but Terran already with +1 attack. Vessels on the way to the 3rd. Not sure if there's any. Where are there no lurkers here? Hydras probably need to go to the ramp to block the access, otherwise these Marines are just gonna walk up. Marines just walking into the 3rd here, no lurkers defending. All the lurkers out in the field. Lurker's just not in position. Terran just walks into the 3rd. There's really nothing Zerg can do. No ultras available. 3 defilers on the way, but very a huge 2,000 minerals, but unable to really, but almost completely out of gas. I would probably have suggested ultra. Now, at this point, I'm not sure that they can really sustain. Yeah, with 3 hatcheries, it can work. Does get a plague on the vessel. All those mutas go down. And some links moving across finds the Terran 3rd. Pretty nice saturation here. They can pick off some of these links. There's an ultra here too. Oh, so many SCVs going down, no pull. And now the SCVs are pulled. But more bio moving across the map. I don't think that Zerg really has an answer. Zerg trying to take the third elsewhere, but it's found and denied. Can we see really how Zerg just lose the third? How easy it is to just lose your third as Zerg. Ultra's moving up here. Still slow Ultras. I don't know, Zerg at some Terran goes down, but some Terran army still on Zerg's side of the map, and Zerg on the other side of the map. Both have denied each other's thirds. It's kind of a stalemate. But I would still favor Terran in this position. Terran has mined out their main, but has 5,000 minerals in the bank. Terran has moved into the he's busting Zerg's natural. I don't see anything in position. The Zerg unit's running the opposite direction. Some lings spawning, but the defiler gets picked off. These are adrenalings, but okay, overstems Marines, I guess. More bio moving towards the Zerg side of the map. I'm not sure Zerg doesn't really have anything to defend. Lings and Scourge in production, but just Lings, no tech units. Barry calls GG. There we have it. Group 24. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Wow. Thanks for watching, guys. I know, right? Group 24 was 420. Thanks for watching, guys. It was quite a marathon cast, despite no TVT. So I hope to see you all later.